Hello and welcome back everyone, my name is Yu and today we are back with Genshin Impact. So, this is an officially a 5.8 era, and we have two major quests that we need to do, which is the summer event and the new Archon quest. And I'm gonna prioritize the Archon quest first today. Obviously, as you have probably guessed from the title and the thumbnail of the video. So today we're going to be meeting Inefa. So, speaking of Inefa, I really like her character design. She has really grown on me. Like, seeing her concept art was kind of like, okay. I kind of see it. But, like, it's not really something I would be into. But seeing her in-game model and her animations, watching her trailers, yeah, I'm sold. I'm really sold. I am quite sold. I'm very interested in what are we gonna learn about Notcry, about Inefa, about the letter from Varka, as I'm guessing. Because who else would send a letter to us? Find the Archon quest! W already.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
My boy Coco in the first 5 minutes of the quest. In the first minute of the quest. Bro, W. What a W.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Okay, probably not Koichi then.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
What's up? Is this our first time meeting Ifa gonna be?
Paimon? And Tumaini?
You gotta love that they keep calling me, like, by my ancient name.
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Okay, so the game remembers. Cool. I do want to see what this interaction would be like if we met him for the first time. I'm gonna watch some playthroughs, and we'll see. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully, Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
W's. Hey, where's the voice? Where's the Kukusor voice? Or are they the Kukusor voice actors also on strike? Hello?
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was
Oh.
on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
So you said the usual suspect. As I'm guessing this has happened quite a lot recently.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
That's what I wanted to say, bro. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
I mean, I'm sure they were around here somewhere because, well, Kanatlan. But, well, they are usually just chilling, not touching anyone, right? Scanning the area.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help? Are they being drawn to Inefa, I wonder?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our
Rust
ancestors
buckets.
used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
I'm sure you are plenty capable of solving this.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving
Okay,
for
fine
Nightfly
one.
soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
Birds of a feather. And we're talking about Nordcry, huh? Fascinating. It'd be nice to spend some time together, not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The
Hell
automatons
yeah.
have been pretty active there lately.
A Chaska Beach episode? Sign me up. So I'm guessing that this Archon quest is gonna be something similar to the Crux Fleet Archon quest with Kazuha. Like a prelude to Inazuma. Because this is like the second time we are getting a character from the next region before the region itself came out. And I really like that. I really like that they do that. I loved what they did with Kazuha to release him as an Inazuma character that's not in Inazuma because it just makes sense. He's traveling. And it just makes sense that people from a certain nation will appear in other nations. That's a given. Not to mention the Fatui, right? So, I like this about NFA. I'm guessing it's gonna be something similar. I don't know how much like lore we're gonna get, but I'm excited to find out more.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up
Hell
getting carried
yeah.
away.
Oh my god, Chaska and Aoife duo coming with us. Bro, you're some of the best Natlan characters, I don't care.
No way, bro!
My boys. My gang. And finally we're gonna see Aoife more in a serious tone. Well, earlier, oh my god! We're switching perspectives! Okay, storytelling, let's go. Inefa, hello? Camera work? Still wobbling.
Where are they?
Again, I did hear Inefa's JP voice. Like, I heard the JP trailer. And they did put a certain effect on her voice that sounds like a robot. Not too much, but it's also very noticeable. Here, I don't hear nothing. In the trailer, there was a bit something. A bit of those effects. But I don't know what they are planning to do with Inefa's voice in the story. If it's gonna change in a certain point of the story or not, now we shall see.
Must find them.
Little robot. Oh no. He has a boy. He has a tie. Oh.
Traveler. Paimon.
And there's the message. Oh shit.
Then return home.
Just got chills. I just got chills. Oh, we are on the beach.
Takes me right back to the night.
Oh my god, bro.
What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Okay, got it. Okay, guys.
Mind the wind.
Aoife, Chaska, come on. Pop off.
Here.
Ah, shit.
Let's run!
Come on, guys. A story-accurate team.
Locked on!
We're getting lunar charge already. Look at that.
Open fire!
Come on, get off of it. Jesus Christ.
Water jet. Mind your step.
Knock him down.
Knock him down. Nice one. Got him.
Open fire.
Up and away!
Look at that.
Go! Nothing personal.
Let's run.
Got the asses. Nice.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Yeah, I know that Aoife was able to heal even how, but I don't think he is an expert here.
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? No!
Bro, don't be racist. Chill.
Whoa, okay. She's a machine?
Kakuku is saying borderline questionable things. Oh, look at that design, dude. The earpiece. Oh.
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
Yeah, I feel like, especially in this scene, the voice is lacking some effects. Given that she is kind of broken down or low on battery, you know? I don't know what. I don't think with the automaton core she's gonna run out of battery, but I don't know.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Yeah, that's creepy.
What?
Minnie.
You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
They even got a picture of us?
Really? Wait, a blonde
Ah,
person with
okay.
a white balloon? That can't be right.
Oh, and there's a code to it. Ooh, interesting. The numbers. The numbers. These numbers remind me of Free Spectacle. PTSD. It's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
Hell yeah, bro.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the
He's
Scions
poking
of
it
the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or
Bro's
try to open
angry.
it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
What the heck? How did you guys? Well, okay, never mind. You got flying guns. Well, what am I talking about? So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Shall we? Yeah, we shall. She has dealt with more cumbersome tasks from Awika than that.
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Hell yeah, bro. Who the hell are you, bro? Fatui, dude? Okay, I did not see that coming. Okay, return home. Homecoming. Hello, Aoife. Aoife, my god, I'm so happy to see you in this story. But we gotta say bye now.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine. But I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want Porka Cuckoo flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
Hey, bro!
Yeah, no way, bro. He's not even good. He's not just gonna keep up. He's gonna outspeed all of us. Yeah, I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. You can do it. Whew, sure, okay. Does this say flameless? Interesting. Is she loaning? There you. Oh my god. I guess you really do need to tidy up a bit, huh?
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Do you see your surroundings, Chaska?
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
What did Mawika do this time?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's
Oh,
like she
God.
thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
Yeah, we got this issue. Yeah, you got this. You got this, bro.
But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Like that?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue.
I knew it was from Fontaine. The numeric system, the numbers, their elegantly drawn way.
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and...
That's what I was thinking.
I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
Through a robot.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code.
What are
Is that doable?
those?
Can you wake her up?
Red ribbons coming off of her. What do you call these? Hair buns? I guess?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton.
Exactly.
But the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
That's really impressive of Shilonen to be so experienced. To be able to recognize stuff from other nations? Somewhere she's never been before? Hello?
come home! Hey, she woke up!
Yellow.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Blonde traveler.
You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Look at it.
Code?
Fuck.
Oh, not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
Interesting, okay. So her memory was damaged.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory. Missing.
Interesting.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
Yeah.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress.
Ooh, like the effects. I like this.
Memory. Missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Huh?
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
Whoop. I would understand it if her memory was damaged somehow, but locked behind an isolation mechanism, so like deliberately blocked. A mechanism is deliberately blocking her memory.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now.
Oof,
Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
do you feel pain?
Robots can feel pain too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa,
Makes sense.
Slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
I mean, I guess. I don't think that's the case in this situation specifically, but especially if she cannot access the code, that would not make sense.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Citlali would never take a disciple, though. Citlali would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Okay, I see where she's coming from. She's taking a more mechanical approach, right?
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
That is the case, which is why I doubt it.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Sincere apologies.
Without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase "return home." How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Sure. Are you alright? It looks like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Tolerable. She probably just uses the word pain to describe like some kind of malfunction happening inside her, because it's easier for people around her to understand. So like I know programmed her to say to call it pain to simplify.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
I'm just wondering how are you familiar with them?
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
How do you know?
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounds more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
Okay, so we are assessing her. Okay, that makes more sense. The way your dress makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Noel reference.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
Are you sure, though? Are we sure about that? Sometimes maids, both in Mondstadt and in Fontaine, and maybe somewhere else too, they don't feel like humans sometimes.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
No.
How come you respond so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
And that is what Nodcry is about.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Yikes.
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now.
Like?
Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Just bumped it.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Oh my god.
is this a broom?
She's so cute.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Opportunist. Opportunist.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, she is.
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory.
Yeah. Maybe.
This area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Oh, you sure? Because maybe you'd like for her to clean your entire workshop, because it does seem like that there's a need for it.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
The nod. Oh, okay, we're gonna do
Sorting
it.
large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, Guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Oh, get a pole arm. I love that saw. Dude, it looks so cool. Let me see her animations real quick. So, 1. Her eyes start glowing.
Yeah.
Dude, I love that. I love that color so much. And it's such a powerful impact too.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2. Strikes the books. Puts it away. 3. And changes it to the vacuum.
Yeah.
And vacuum uppercut. Love the animation of the hand. Switching it. Okay, I want to see expressions.
Yeah.
She getting angry.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so cool, dude. Her facial features don't exactly wiggle that much. Her face stays still. And it's just one expression. That's so cool. What was that? Oh. Sunjata's phlogiston forge notes. Is this just something that's always here, or... No, it's probably something new, because... Shulman was researching stuff, right? Okay, let's read this. Oh, craftsman who unrolls these scrolls, my name is Naremagan Sunjata, one of the heroes. The 52nd chief of Nanatskayan. I am Mbande's successor. I shall be like Daurmana, Nayoga, and Sanhaj. Sanhaj, also one of the heroes. Sunjata. Maybe it's a surname. Not specifically a name. I will weave ancient texts into a tapestry. I shall speak of the foundations of phlogiston forging and spare you needless detours. Chapter 5. Another possibility for phlogiston forging techniques. According to the scroll left behind by our great mother, Sakuk. Almost like Squark. The techniques of phlogiston forging originated from the ancient dragons. In their era, there existed a more marvelous forging method beyond present imagination. One that directly forged phlogiston into different materials. Such mastery was witnessed by Sakuk, and the founding pioneer, Ishkwe, earned her title as Hero of the Forged Flame by truly understanding how to smelt phlogiston itself. She was no dragon, but having had no parents to grant her name, she named herself in draconic tongue and style. So in theory, mastery of this advanced phlogiston forging art was within human reach. Ishkwe. So is this the woman that grew up with one of the dragon's sovereign rulers? No, her name's Bianca? I'm not sure. But really, Ishkwe's manuscripts, number few and far between. She set fire to her own workshop, including her writings about forging, and took her own life while forcing her brother to do the same, to avoid his leaving a tarnished legacy like that of Archon. In a sense, it was she who slew her own kin, the Devon's first chief. I cannot pass judgment on that choice, as each era has its morals, yet the loss of such craftsmanship is regretful, and haunts future smiths still. The 13th chief, Hanto, may fire bless his name, spent his entire life trying to grasp the art of phlogiston forging, but found no success. I tried it in my youth and failed well. To you, smiths of future ages, you may try, but do not squander your years and strength. For weaving matter with phlogiston is like building an unshakable house from ground grain through dust, all while tracking the placement of each speck. One misstep, and the entire structure will collapse. Based on my experience with our current technological constraints, ordinary humans cannot attain this great endeavor. Therefore, I advise you to focus on using phlogiston as a supplementary material for tempering metals and jade, rather than treating it as the foundational substrate of your forging. But this does not spell out defeat, nor our ability to surpass our ancestors and the ancient dragons. Remember, phlogiston is but a tool, and as a craftsman, it's our hand that guides the tool, not the other way around. After all, only a craftsman, you, a human, can materialize ideas and concepts into reality. In fact, many recorded ideas from Sakuk's time have been realized by now, even though no smith in these centuries has ever mastered the forging of phlogiston itself. Take for instance golden discs that preserve song and melody. Oh my god. Dude! Platforms suspended briefly aloft by phlogiston, or vehicles that may carry us over all manner of terrains. Such marvelous abound. Future generations of craftsmen, may they live in peaceful times, might build upon these techniques to achieve wonders beyond our era's imagination. This is the legacy of Nanatskayan, a blessing born of mortal hands, not the bone of gods or masters. Fascinating. Quite cool. Place neatly. Oh my god. She just picks it all up.
Cleaning floor.
Cleaning floor. Does it actually work, or? Okay, that's a missed opportunity. Come on now. Come on now. Wait, a charge attack, I forgot. Nice. Okay, does Brigida clean it? Come on, bro. Come on. You're sucking at the air. Come on. I'm using a vacuum cleaner. Come on. You know, what am I supposed to do? I'm actually just in Effa. What do I do about this? Okay. Is there like a water nearby, or?
Defensive mode engaged.
I'm a bit confused. Clean the dirty marks on the ground. And then this. Oh, he cleaned it.
Installation chamber deployed.
He actually did clean it. Huh.
Defensive mode engaged.
Fair. Fair enough.
Sorting small objects.
Ooh, blue book, red book, green book. Okay, I feel like the green book is gonna be the important one, so I'm gonna leave it for the last.
When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and
Blonde
concise descriptions of
samurai.
physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Outlander Brigade. Outlander Blonde. The Wind of Death.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Damn. A light novel. Red book.
The
That's
good thing
looks like
about being reincarnated as
yeah,
a hilly churl
yeah.
is that I only
Looks like
need
a
to
Yae
use
book,
Sunsetia
yes.
to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the Sunsetia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
the analyzing skills are pretty good.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Nepika's reading.
Green book.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
Classical literature. Also, I love the inclusion of Nepeka.
What in
In
the
this
world?
quest.
That isn't classical literature.
The books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there?
Pretty
Oh,
dirty one.
Looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Hello?
Understood.
Who's this?
Cleaning woven scroll.
Don't damage it.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
And red hair.
Oh, a relative? No. That's
Ooh.
Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Baraka. One of the 6 heroes. Huh.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
So hold on.
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name
Ishkik. Ishkik.
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Wait, that's... what's her name? Hold on. No, Shilonen had the big belly guy. I forgot his name.
She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
I read what happened.
Ochcon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization.
I'm glad that we're getting to learn more about how Natlan people see Ochcon, because we just kind of heard a bit, oh yeah, he's a tyrant, yeah, but didn't elaborate on it that much.
He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Yikes.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochcon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from.
Ooh, okay.
It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians.
There she is. This is who I was thinking about. Who was raised by a dragon mother. The founder of the Flower Feather clan.
Lianka.
Lianka, yes. There she is.
Malfunction.
Oh god. What the heck? Oh, I just got chills.
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
What the hell?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Jesus Christ. What is happening? Why is the Fontaine music playing? What is this? Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare to seek a place to belong? A strong reaction to Lianka.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Ooh, holy ooh, hi, with the violence. Look at the Traveler here. Oh my god, the side profile, the chin. Oh my god. Electrofiring. Randomly. Wait, I did not notice. Does she have a vision? I love the Paimon save. Watch out! She doesn't, there's no vision. She burned the scroll. Yikes. But she does not have a vision. That means she's gonna get one. In this quest, I'm assuming.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
Dude, that destroyed quite a lot. Damn.
What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike.
Yo, my boy.
On the head.
My boy Kinich is here, and how to. Ahow, Dragon Lord, come here. Come here,
If there was
buddy.
a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kinich?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
Target? What?
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Highly destructive? Who's your client?
Wait! Kinich! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion.
Oh,
They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
a group of merchants.
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Yeah, my nephew has a vision. All right. On the back. I wonder why... How was she able to use electricity then? Well, that's such a stupid question, right? Like... But how was she able to utilize electro power? Like, of that magnitude, right? Oh, hello. What an interesting bunch.
Yay! Nufa!
Dude, what a mix of characters. Like, Mondstadt? Question mark? Liyue Fontaine? Someone else? I'm assuming this is not Cry Clothes. Pretty cool.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last!
Sumeru.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Literally. Mondstadt, Liyue, Sumeru, Fontaine, fucking Azuma. Not Cry.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again. Your
Again?
name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Okay, they know I know.
I know?
Oh, that's the line!
Now on, your name's Inefa.
Kills me every time. Oh.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Shit. What's going on? The grunts. You'd think the machine wouldn't be able to make them.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
What happened?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant.
Like Frostmoon
This is my
Science.
wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
A mishmash. Yeah. Yes, so this looks less Mondstadt to me now that I look at it. It looks more Nodcry, especially with the headpiece. Like, you don't see that stuff in Mondstadt that much.
Not cry.
What a surprise.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town.
Nasha Town
It was
mentioned.
going okay until all the trouble started.
Okay.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
So they're causing trouble for the Nasha Town? For the Commerce Guild?
They made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
Religious groups? Oh, well, yeah.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
Huh? I mean, I know that they're planning to, but they did not do that. That's an over-exaggeration. Come on now.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
The incident with the moon statues?
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
You decided to flee because things are heating up, huh?
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
So they were, like, navigating towards her?
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
I'm pretty cool.
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
So they found Kinich, huh?
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
It does look different.
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Inefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Oh. Look for missing memories.
Please explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry.
Makes sense.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Crazy. Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Anefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Oh, damn.
Huh?
Aino was
Yikes.
fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
So, on Inefa's initiative, huh? That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
Okay, so it is like we were thinking. Although, Aino was screaming, like, you have to come home, you have to come home. Which indicates kinda you have to return to Nodcry, right? You have to come back, don't leave me alone. This kind of stuff. But also it can be an encouragement of, you have to find your origins. Go and find where that core came from. Go find out about yourself, go find your home. AKA the Dragon City.
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Anefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
You go pretty lucky. She's just looking around. How I'm looking at you.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
Oh? A clan created by Lianka?
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we
Established,
can about
I should
Anefa.
say.
After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
A very deep connection to Lianka. I wonder.
Oh, yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Anefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
That is fair.
Also, Anefa told told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Really?
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Yep.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
That line delivery is crazy, the sass.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait,
Yeah, because it's that simple. Dude, I love her sass. She's dealt with Marika so many times that she's just instinctively reacting that way.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Thank you for your assistance, Kanich.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Ahau.
It was appreciated. And how? I'm watching you.
Actually, that's weird. Why is Ahau so quiet today?
I wonder why. Just walking. Reminiscing how?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
Okay, bro. The sound effects.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
He recognized Inefa specifically. So is the theory about Inefa's core being somehow connected to Lianka's mother, the Dragon Lord? Don't expect me to remember her name.
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
A few days later.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Inefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. I'm enjoying this quest so far. I'm enjoying the mystery around Inefa's character. It's pretty cool. Like, and that connection to the Dragon City.
Do you think Inefa will like this gift we got her?
Oh my god, the kids are playing off.
See? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Lianka, it gave the exact same answer.
The exact same answer. So... Repeat it, repeat it. Ishkik or Lianka?
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau.
Damn.
You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
The flying expert is back.
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Inefa?
Or should I say the flying construct?
probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
I'm sure, like, Chaska's looking after her or something.
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Good memory, boy.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
She really is strong. I have no idea how Aina managed to make her.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift. We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much.
Flower feathered, okay.
Thinking, maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
That's cute.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
Adieta.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Adieta. Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
So, all the other dudes left, huh?
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be
Makes sense.
I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nodcry.
Yeah,
she
okay.
met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
So 2 beeps is a yes? 3 beeps is a no, right? Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her? Yes. Ishcake or Lianka? No. Kakuku and Nahau? No. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, it's definitely not just a yes, no. Because of a paradox.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini.
No.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
And toy makers, yes.
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy seller at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
Did she say what? What rock? Rock? Okay. Because I remember we saw the Fatui at the beginning of the story, and I'm just kind of remembering Child being a Fatui and pretending to be the toy merchant. A coincidence? I think not. Okay. So she just be fighting. Non-stop. There she is. There are the parts.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Damn. It's very close, huh? Again, the cyan-like light blue eyes. Oh. So cool. Don't hurt me.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
She sounded so chipper.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours.
Mm-hmm.
She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
It is, isn't it? Good morning. Nice to meet you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Thrice the greetment.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
The head tilt.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shalonen and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Dieta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It's it's a decoration. It's a decoration for your eyes to perceive and be happy.
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Sure.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not Tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
Tit for tat. Yeah, it's a bit different in his case.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Oh god, here we go.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Unfamiliar lady. A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
So this looks like... This looks like it's a source automaton. Not Inefa looking. Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
Is this about Archon?
If anything, I pity him.
Yeah.
In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
And I mean, we know what happened to Archon and why this was happening. Oh, sevens.
You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind.
Oh.
And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Oh, okay, so she's not Ishkik. But the model is so nice. I really thought that they would make such a really elaborate model for an NPC like Ishkik. But it's not even Ishkik, damn. So, you were once, she was once. So this source automaton is that Dragon Lord's remains or something. He sees you as the same being. What's the difference between them?
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus.
A really cool cape.
Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it.
Is it I just didn't think of that because Lianka on the scroll had red hair.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Cross the ocean. That's why the Source Automaton was going in through the ocean. I was asking that question in the teaser, like, why is it so motivated? Right? If all the Source Automatons are just kind of chilling in one place, in their own territory, like, examining it. But this one was specifically motivated to go somewhere. Now we know the reason.
Who betrayed us all.
Jesus. Is that the manifestation of the sovereign ruler? Lianka's mother?
You dare seek a place to belong?
You dare seek a place to belong.
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
Interesting. It's like her past is catching up to her. Her old self? Maybe. That Lianka's mother. It's like, dude, there was such a crisis going on, like Archon and everything. There was so much happening. And you just decided to leave. Just like that. Find a new place for yourself. You don't deserve it, something like this. Confusing.
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long?
Crashed.
Oh.
Back?
Oh, sorry.
Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Come on, let's get you back.
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon.
Is something...
Say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Lianka connected. Inefa had a similar reaction to this when Shilonen said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Damn. Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
So the same thing doesn't happen as it did in the Shalon's workshop. A safety risk, like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
Damn.
1/5? Of what?
Don't ask.
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Damn, okay. You were able to calculate me? Great, let's go. Interesting.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Nefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Yeah, you gotta come there. It's literally next year.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Nefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Gratitude. I love when she says that. Arieta says reluctant goodbyes.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
Well, you're about to find out soon.
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Notcry. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Not cry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Notcry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
It will be someone different, but not too different from who you are right now. But yeah, maybe it's best not to awaken the sovereign ruler, the dragon lord.
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module.
Jesus.
Split.
The sound design on this.
Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Well, you don't exactly define home right now, so...
Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong.
Oh god.
Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong.
Le gasp.
Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Choska's so sweet. Aw.
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
Are you okay, Nefa? No crashes this time?
Day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Chimpo! Mother!
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Oh god. Here we go.
Recover your memories.
Hello?
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Why does she keep saying malfunction? Why you cast those memories away? That's such a strange question too. Oh, have you forgotten why you forgot Yeah. Yeah. Smoldering. Ooh. Oh. St. Lolly! Look who's here.
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why do we come here?
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? Anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
You do you.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by St. Lolly's standards?
Come on, Joskin.
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa.
Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
He had it coming.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Yep. Yep. Well, what number was she? Number 8? Hello?
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
Almighty Dragon Lord. No, that's his colleague.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
And he was one of them. Wow, cool lore drop, right? Oh, I think I've heard of him. I don't think... Yeah, I've heard of him.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
Dude, I've been to their city. What are you talking about?
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that. What? How is an AI? How is an AI? These dragon sovereigns, I mean, sovereign rulers, almighty dragon lords, they were AIs? The Chamber of Deliberation was led by AIs? Oh, that's a lore drop.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
They still had such distinct personalities, too.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time.
Hey, I can give you all the names.
If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
It's just so casual. Yeah, which one?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
Yikes. It's impressive that he even remembers that he is a sovereign ruler, though.
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
But it makes sense why he's so pixelized then, because he's literally an AI. But still, damn. Those are some powerful AIs.
Lost. Memories.
So that's why she is so human-like. So expressive, because she has the AI of the Dragon Lord. That's crazy!
Yet, despite that, a house seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineppa's a sovereign ruler too?
Crazy.
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
And obviously Ineffa is like her own person, her own individual that grew up in Nordcry. Well, not grew up, but you know what I mean. That spent a portion of her time in Nordcry with Aino. But her real origins, before Aino found her, she was a source automaton that came to Nordcry by crossing the sea from Natlan as an artificial intelligence of one of the sovereign rulers. Bro. Crazy. And now it makes sense in regards to memories. Because she has no memory absolutely of that artificial intelligence before she woke up as Ineffa. And now she's afraid that if she remembers her time as sovereign ruler, how her personality will change. Well, we're not gonna have a second Ahau on our hands, but it would be a drastic change for sure.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Bless Sitlali. Sitlali, you bring in the cake.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers,
Yep.
otherwise known as the Eighth Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
The 8th one, yeah, I was right. And yeah, Lianka ended up founding the Flower Feather clan.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
Yeah.
Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
And we read that. Yep, we are aware of that.
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
You don't seem surprised.
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path.
So it is Lianka. Okay.
She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Morning, Ineffa.
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically.
Now it makes sense why it says, like, malfunction. I don't know what... I still don't know why it says malfunction specifically, but it makes sense why it's such a robotic voice. Because it's an AI, too. My god.
You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
Okay.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
That's crazy. That is insane.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Literally died from her kindness. What the fuck?
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
I see. Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me? That's the Oh, hello.
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
I love that they are bringing this back. Like, I love that the things that happened in the Tribal Chronicles, like, actually have an effect on the story going forward. Still. Even still. Because, like, what if you just didn't do Citlali's quest and decided to do this quest? What would this scene be? Like, what? This is so cool. But also when she discreetly just touched our hand, all I thought was her being jealous of me touching hands with Diruru. She's like, okay, I'm gonna have my way this time. Am I hearing your thoughts right now?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
So she doesn't want Inefa to know.
Goodbye.
Dude, I love her. Gratitude. Discreet.
Chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls.
She still can.
The other side of the settlement.
She can still speak to me even while not touching. That's crazy.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Interesting, yes. I may have a very important lore to share with everyone, but I'm not gonna. Discreet. I'm so discreet right now. I'm so discreet. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry. Fontanian. I'm so discreet. Shilone, hello!
Hello, traveler.
What you doing so far, Rome?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to.
Oh?
Not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
Another sovereign ruler. Plot twist?
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lyanka.
Okay. Who would that be? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lyanka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
11th Lord. What about the 11th Lord? Who was the 11th?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity.
Huh.
But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
11th. I'm trying to remember what role she had. I can't seem to put my finger on it.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology.
Which is insane in its own.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lyanka's mother?
Hello, Chaska.
Chaska, what brings you here?
I was being discreet.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Them.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Yeah.
Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
That is fair. That is fair to say. But again, if she remembers, if she is somehow 11th Lord, and she remembers being the 11th Lord, then yeah, she could become something crazy.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me.
Yeah.
Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
I mean, it's also a bit different because your situation was more like physical, abyssal, and it made you spiral out of control. Well, in Inefa's case, it's like her second personality. It's not something you can easily escape from.
If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team. What would the consequences be for Inefa, though? Like, if the 11th Lord takes over Inefa? You know?
Fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
Interesting. That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Smile.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Forget about it. What do you need help with?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Inefa.
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden.
Flew?
I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Damn.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
Which woven scroll?
But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
She ready to fight?
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Already done, Paimon. Oh, wrong button.
Take me up!
Let's go, Chaska.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Paimon, relax. The music is chill. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's what she noticed. Okay. How long have you been in this place?
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa. Are these
Superhero
all
landing.
Source automatons?
Let's take them out. So this time they came not for Inefa, but for them?
Okay.
Interesting.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Gratitude.
Let's run! Locked on!
Locked in. Then that's it. Sheesh.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now?
Okay, Fatui are here.
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
They are interested in Inefa. Why?
Well.
Oh.
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Sandrone. She is interested in Inefa. Oh, because she's a robot. Oh, yes. Of course, that makes sense.
If you want want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Dude, that's such a nice voice. Holy shit.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Sandrone, also known as the Marionette.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
So they were able to control the source mechanisms. Huh. It looks like Sandrone wasn't even the one who needed Inefa. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. It's like this guy saw Inefa and wanted to prove himself to Sandrone or something?
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
I feel like he knows more. Because he says, why would they do this? I'm thinking when he says that he doesn't blame the automatons, he blames the Fatui guys for summoning the automatons. I feel like he knows more than he lets on.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Different line delivery, okay.
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Talking? Oh, well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
What is going on? Guys, chill. We are guys, relax. So what are they saying?
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Guys, please, not here. Come on.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Okay. Translate. Inefa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Oh, hello.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Hello. Whoa, that's a dragon. Hello.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Oh, hello. Okay. Interesting. The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
There were more than just Capitanos. First, there was Pantalones. Now there's Sandrones. Come on.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Interesting.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Well, I was able to hear it anyways.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
Your privileges. Your control. Who are you?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So who are you?
Mirror of the dawning morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Morn. Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Morn.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name.
11th Lord.
11th Lord.
Yep. So Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka.
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
To the 8th Lords, to the Flowerflower clan. Oh, hello?
Inefa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
Legasp.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Split, exiled, and finally
The signal should
reborn.
improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
The ops.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference.
Inference? Ancient civilizations? Like in Kanomiya?
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
She is researching everything. Interesting.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
Look, there's two puppets. Right there.
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Okay. Sounds a bit suspicious.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
Or did you want to escape because of that?
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Wanna test it out?
Inefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Inefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shalonen and Citlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them. My worst fears are coming true, alright. It's like a shadow fighting. Lil robot.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood.
We do.
Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
Okay.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
He's going to the Fatui.
Dad's got to pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
It's aura farming.
Liyue, merchant.
Yeah?
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Okay. So they are looking for him?
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
Yeah, at this point.
Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it.
Dude, I expected the 8th Lord to come up in all this, because Lianka, right? But 11th Lord, I didn't see that coming.
Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will. A trail of Paimon glitter. Wow, so discreet.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
What do you think?
Tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Love the Krumkake logo.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
That is fair. Stealth again. We're being stealthy. We're being so discreet. We are so discreet right now. Oh, that's a domain. I'm being so discreet.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
Wow. How did you guess that?
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Oh, secondary access. Okay.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Signal is better signal, I guess.
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Interesting.
You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
To protect the 8th Lord, maybe?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think?
Inefa has already gone.
No! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds and now this.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going
Damn,
after
what was
her?
that? What was that sound?
Waiting here.
Wait.
Wait. We're going after her, obviously. I promised to watch over her. I'm concerned for her safety.
All right then. But let's be careful.
Well now. Oh my god. So we aren't actually entering the Dolan. We kind of are, but from a different point. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna leave Chaska be. I'm gonna
It's time
take
to pull the trigger.
Yelan with me. Even though we're gonna have a trial in Effa, whatever. Hold on, is this trial? Or not? Oh, hello, Inefa. Dragon? Okay, no, it's my Inefa. It's my Inefa, okay. So, Inefa is not with us at the moment. Inefa! Now she's with us.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
The Fatui.
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
I see.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Summoned her by using similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons. You summoned her to come down here. Who are you? Why are you doing this? Is this the 8th Lord?
Currently, I am but a lowly service pile. But in the distant past, I was known by another name.
Okay.
The 8th Sovereign.
Yes!
The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
That's the AI of the 8th Lord. She survived.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Executed?
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Lianka managed to save 2 Dragon Lords. This is crazy.
Lianka rescued me? Memories.
Yikes.
Missing.
Yes, Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
She was also cursed?
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
But if we know why the curse was placed on the 8th Lord, why was it placed on the 11th Lord? It's like, on the 8th Lord, if you feel or express kindness, you suffer. On the 11th Lord, if you express hatred, you suffer.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
But that's crazy. You cannot find a new place to belong. You cannot go back to the place you belong. Like, what the fuck?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Okay, so it's not a Dragon Lord, that's Lianka's wall that she built.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
Huh.
But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on,
Not this again.
Enough.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
So she doesn't feel the pain. Oh, shit.
A lot to process.
This is a lot of options. So who actually cursed Inefa and why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything? Damn. That's like a tree of questions to the Archon at the end of the Archon quest. Hello? Who actually cursed Inefa?
Automated defense system activated.
No answers whatsoever. Got it.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Damn it. Well, okay, we have our mission.
Finish what you were saying.
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
It wants us to stop the Fatui so there's no malfunction happening. Come on, catch up.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Notcry, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Okay, now it's Trial and F and she does not have a vision. No vision. Oh god.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Defensive mode.
Go! Quietly now.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Got him, okay. Dude, we're learning so much about the dragon civilization. Priestess's records. Oh my god, okay, here we go. Kumilal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanding to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with quinippa berries and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumankarak has mastered the power of phlogiston and began to expand. Probably people of the Springs, I'm assuming. In the last 3 months, they've raised over Ellipsis villages, sacrificed roughly Ellipsis human victims, and clogged the river Zalam's very flow with discarded Ellipsis. Their leader claims to be the successor of Chak, swearing to end the age of dragons and to unite the people of Netlanti under a single banner. Ish Rokratik Obala Kalahun quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favored consort, a captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife, yet the secrets of phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment.
If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be.
Awach did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself a little about humans. Mastering phlogiston, his fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukul Khan, for it must be him, after all, no other would do such a foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I see if some of them knew who did it. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms, brought by the usurper from beyond the sky, but I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It is like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save from suffering and death? I met with Kukul Khan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words, and without even finishing my quenipa berries, I departed. Interesting that AIs were able to also eat and enjoy berries. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons, yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgence towards him knows no bounds, so much so that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement. And precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions towards his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Wow. What a read on Kukulkan, damn. I love this. I love to see a different perspective on this situation from from a different dragon lord, even though they are AI. I don't even know if I can call them a dragon at this point. But man, that's so interesting. Oh man. This is so intriguing. Oh god. Oh god, no. Is there a way? Is there a pocket somewhere there? We are familiar with this barrier. We are familiar with it. Not our first rodeo. Oh yeah, there is a pocket here. Still an interesting symbol on her cape. Okay, this should be good.
The curse
oh
will
god.
bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core,
The
you will
same.
forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
With this core. So wait. A feeling to belong. So 11th Lord wasn't so different from the 8th one. Is what I'm gathering here. From what I understand.
Accelerating.
Dude, the lighting? Holy hell. Oh lord. Dragon Lord. Priestess's records. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsen by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kachopinik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of the Chulhua, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kulhua instead cut out her ellipsis, sacrificed her to ellipsis, and marched ellipsis upon their villages. Crazy. for their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. Whoa, okay, hold on. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless. The ways of the dragons, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. Dragons had gods too? I mean, we know that they believed in Nibelung, right? But Nibelung wasn't like a god figure. She was like a king figure. I spoke with Camonel. Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin. Now reduced to mere beasts, more and more humans have begun taming Vishaps, turning them into tools of slaughter, for even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Camonel has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within the dream. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. That's crazy that they called humans as creatures that came from beyond the skies. Basically meaning all humans on Tevat are aliens too. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature for the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. So true, bestie. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. I don't know, man. Nope. That didn't work out for us. It is an idea that has yet to come to pass. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Seal off an entire planet. Does she refer to the false sky? Is this confirmation that the Reaver, the primordial one, was the one who created that fake sky, the bubble around Tevat? around the planet. Let it become an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart and nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Fascinating, like an incubator. Whoa, that's so fascinating. So is this that domain that she planned to make? Let this plan be named Xibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain. Their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Abyss? Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. That's so fascinating, bro. I wonder if she succeeded. Or whatever happened to it. Because if this is the place, oh man. The Fatui were able to come in here, so. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kemanel's plan, as well as my own. King, I'm assuming Xiaoquatl, not Nibelung. Because waking days grow rarer, it reminds me of Xiaoquatl being corrupted by the Abyss. And getting weaker and weaker by the day. Like Kukulkan, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 of years to come? I do not know. The Xibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more. Humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then. Man, I really like her mindset. I mean, this is the 8th Lord. This is the 8th Lord, man. And she was executed. Allegedly. It seems like she's still fine, kinda. But no. Lianka said that the 8th Lord was indeed executed. Well, she didn't say exactly executed, but she was tormented by the curse. Unless she somehow endured the curse. Also by forgetting? Let's see. You good, Nefa?
You doing okay, Nefa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
That makes sense.
Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
The access module to the center zone. Oh my god, there it is. Dude, look at these cracks. This is insane. So this is like a space 8th Lord created to isolate. Huh. Watching the trailer, I really thought that this is how the Dragon City is gonna change. I really thought Tolan was gonna, like, Tolan's cracks are gonna become wider, you know? Man, look at the clouds. Oh my god. Hello, little dude. Transportation bot.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
1 registered. 3 unregistered? So is 1 registered? Wait, hold on. You're saying individual. Do you count the robot over there an individual?
Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot
Yeah.
responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
You're calling Access Module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3. Yay, look at him zoomies! Damn, he's fast! Oh my god, and in the clouds. Oh, looks like smoke and dust. Dude, this lighting is insane. Let's go, fella. Damn, you almost pushed me off.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
Whoa, whoa, it's so green.
Administrator 1. Administrator 2. Assumed control.
Interesting.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Huh.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Bro, it's so pretty.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Past incidents. Please avoid dropping small items such
How
as
the Fatui were
flora,
able to
screws,
came here.
gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands,
Okay,
socks, and slippers.
Thank you, Napa.
At the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3. Okay, this seems like very important. Administrator 1, 2, and 3. 2 assumed control after 1. We are number 3. Like, if I were to guess... nah. I would assume that Administrator 1 was the one who built this place. Hello. AKA the 8th Lord. And Administrator 2 is like Lianka. But... why are we the Administrator 3? Why Inefa is? Do they see Inefa as the 11th Lord? 11th Lord is Administrator... 11th Lord is the 3rd Administrator. She also got access to the to this place that the 8th created. Huh. So they were like in cahoots? Like, they're very close. Another statue. More Fatui.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Oh, what was that? Oh, it must have been the wind.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Skedaddle!
Please come with me.
There's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
You know, that's fair, actually. That's a fair assumption.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
I was the one that saw this place from up there, so...
I think I've been this way before.
But yeah, this is what they're setting up.
Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Administrator 3. Okay, give me more. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal and asked for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift from my daughter. Okay. We knew about the bow crafting. We have that bow. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied, "You would do well to remember, 8th Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I never owed you in the first place. How dare you come ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped the blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a new crimson gown for my jades with it. I refuse. I will not entertain this ludicrous insult. I would not deign to reconsider even if you laid 100,000 slaves at my feet." Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back. To reject it so vehemently from the start, with her surly temperament, that essentially meant yes. That's insane. That's crazy. She went on such a huge rant, said, "I refuse," went away without looking back, and she said, yeah, that was a yes. She agreed. As expected, Jalal's secretly sent a source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent also a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory, a shabby piece made with worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claimed, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces were treasured ellipses she had hoarded for ages, ones that even ellipses might not scorch. A shame about the bowstrings, though, as they remained ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, no matter. My dearest daughter ought to adore this gift from some common dragon craftsman, Ish Jalal Kual Ka. I shall give thought to remuneration later. Nice. Okay, Traveler, do your thing. Woo! Sheesh! Balls. Bam!
Go!
Man, I love this so much. Like, actually, I love the lore of the Dragon City. And I'm so glad that we're getting, like, more into it.
Installation chamber.
Because it did feel a bit like, okay, well, that happened, but we aren't gonna learn any more afterwards, right? Kind of felt like that. But... Hello? But... After experiencing this quest...
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system.
Oh god.
It's the perfect route for an ambush.
The perfect route for an ambush. On who? So yeah, after experiencing this, we are learning more about the Dragon Lords, how... Okay, hello? Oh. Huh. What's up there? Oh, okay. Never mind. I love this so much. One of my favorite things about that
Wait,
world quest
I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
was us learning about the Dragon Lords, reading their records about their trials and such. Like, that was fascinating. That was my favorite bit.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
Okay. This guy's here, somehow.
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
Huh. What? They wanted to bring her to Natlan.
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notcry just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
No, it's definitely connected to Ineffa, not the Traveler.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
Yeah.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle.
It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
Love that the voices are back. We haven't heard the voices of these Fatui like in so long.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you. I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
That's fair, I guess. If you knew the risks, well, you're the fool for going home with it. Kinda low-key. And of course it's about contracts. Liyue, huh?
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
Oh, but, well... That's interesting. Why? How do they know?
But...
Well, she's already here.
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
It is a lot. It is quite a lot.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out.
Again, how do they know about the 11th Lord? This is insane intelligence gathering. Huh? Arlecchino levels of intelligence gathering.
If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Yikes.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this.
Bro. How are they so aware? The Fatui are so well connected. Even the Dragon City. Like, when we came into Tolan, we thought like, oh my god, we're learning all this information and probably nobody knows about the Dragon Civilization. And here we go. What the actual hell?
It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
As always, yeah, you can never truly escape the Fatui's grasps unless you actually lose your identity and become someone else. But even then, it's very risky.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal.
I get it.
How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
Okay, the voice acting does not match him crashing out at all.
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh?
X. Well, yo, look at the Nefa stance. Hello?
Nefa, traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
That's a copy. A replica.
We'd hand over the genuine article to you.
Another barrier? Oh, and that's the destructive one. Oh, shit.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
That's crazy. They knew all along. But of course, Inefa is the dragon tech secret source. So of course they would know her location.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
I'm sorry. It just sounds like someone is reading off a page. It does not match the NPC at all. No disrespect to the voice actor whatsoever. I'm just questioning the directing.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do with us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini.
And Sandrona did warn them.
All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Why? I thought you were interested in her specifically, not the inside of the ruins.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface.
So is that sealed territory that we read about? Is it still further in? Further down? Sealed somewhere people aren't able to not just access but even locate. But they somehow were able to locate it. Dude, I'm just curious how they managed to possess so much information. Even Sandronis seemed disinterested in this.
That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
Why her specifically? Why not, like, a how? Although maybe they just don't know about a how.
I will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Dwashin go.
Dwashin.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
Did she say Inefer?
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want.
True.
I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
She wants those answers.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
Okay, why not?
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
But you need her, what?
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Hello. Welcome back. 8th Lord.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Every time she gasps, it kind of throws me off because I'm like, are you supposed to do that?
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down.
That makes sense. It's the same design as in Tolan.
That was a long way down. Traveler, Inefa, are you okay?
Yeah?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Yikes. Sucks to be you, I guess.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine.
Hello?
Down here, I can talk to you directly.
Dude, that voice is so cool. Hello, 8th Lord. Oh my god. It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
That's such a cool voice.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Ooh, now they're on our side. Relax. They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Inefa. Traveler. Good luck.
Now you can walk?
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Damn. The reunion of two Dragon Lords was not on my bingo book.
Not yet. Although, I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
I was born in Inefa.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here.
Reborn.
Rather, this is where you were reborn.
Where she got a curse placed on her, and her memories got erased.
Human, you once asked
Or at least
who
blocked.
placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong.
So 11th Lord survived the war, huh?
Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return.
That's crazy.
What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I see. Inefa was a malfunction of the initial artificial intelligence. She cracked the code. Damn. So the one who speaks to her in her mind is the 11th Lord. The other half, but Inefa is... Huh. Hold on, so... There are two halves. And one half is being well, no. Okay, difficult to understand so far. Are the two parts in one body right now? Is the 11th Lord suppressed by the curse? But said curse is also affecting Inefa?
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
I don't understand how that happens. How an artificial intelligence splits into two personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you.
The exile's curse. Huh. So the angry bitch was like, ah, fuck! Now I gotta deal with this bullshit. Nah. Places a curse on herself and on you. But is this exile's curse works exactly the same as the one placed on the 8th Lord? As in, through kindness? Doesn't make sense. Maybe you can change the rules of the curse, I don't know.
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So they were different at some... different personalities, but do they have different... I'm sorry, it's difficult to comprehend.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the form you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
If the Schnuffworm. I wonder if it said something backwards. Schnuffworm. I don't know.
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
That's what I'm curious about. And why are you okay? You're also under a curse, aren't you?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
Okay. So they did separate the two. And she perished long ago. But it seems like something is still left within Inefa.
So, she's gone. Without a trace.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
Okay, so it's not
So
11th
that's
Lord.
what that thing is.
Yeah.
A curse from the sovereign ruler.
It's a firewall. Oh no!
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
Well, they're AI. They're code.
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information.
You can simply erase that information of her. Yeah.
In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities.
That's insane.
In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
How does that happen? I'm so curious. But thank you for answering my questions. So they were indeed separated and even came into different bodies entirely. That is insane. Like miracles level of insane.
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you.
I see, makes sense. So Leonka and the other one... I'm assuming... they were the ones who rebuilt the 8th Lord. To save her from the curse.
I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
Insane! So how come you remember all this? And how come Inefa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Archon, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss.
So the process wasn't complete, because they were interrupted, huh?
But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need. Waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Damn. The dedication. Insane. Hundreds, if not thousands of years.
Wow, that's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on, Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years.
Yeah.
You've been waiting here for me?
What else were you up to, girl? What a
Imagine
hobby.
my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui.
Yeah.
They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy.
That's a cool effect, as if she was watching us through a camera and camera started to glitch.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Oh.
With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface.
Okay, this all makes sense now. Now I'm only wondering, how the heck the Fatui managed to find this place and get inside and, you know, get so much intelligence about the sovereign rulers.
If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
But, okay, that means after the procedure is finished, I don't know if they would need to rebuild Inefa anew. To save her her consciousness from the memory loss. If that entire process is required again.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who
Okay, Paimon.
Then, Badbot cursed Goodbot, so whenever Goodbot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive, you understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
I'm surprised you're still repeating it.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said is true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
You belong with Aino! No, but honestly, girl, get yourself a hobby. Damn.
I'm so sorry.
How are you standing, bro? Sit down.
This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them? Couldn't you have just played along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan.
So he was ready to die for them.
Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Inefa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Damn, bro brought a whole chest with him. On his back. Beep, beep. Hello. Hello. $2,000 years. I'm still kind of... Can we get you out of here, bro? We can get you to the surface. You can hang out or something. Oh lord. What the heck? Chill.
Defensive move.
I should have actually held it instead. Oh well.
Annihilation mode.
Water jet.
Got him. Thank you. Oh, it feels so nice them fighting by our side again. Back to scanning. Oh my god, hello, hello. Dude. That's so cool.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased.
Deceased.
Administrator 2. Deceased.
Okay, well, if they consider it like 8th Lord before they were reborn. I guess.
Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
So, girl, were you not able to leave because you don't have like, you are stuck here? Through restrictions? We can get you out of here, you know?
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Dude, your voice is so cool. You sound like Barbeloth. Or someone else from Hexen Circle.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
What's left of her? Consciousness.
It's okay. I've recovered now.
Quite fast this time.
I see the curse haunts you greatly.
Dude.
I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
Inefa is 2,000 years old. Insane. Even older than that, if we count in her previous life. Man, I love how darker this material is. It feels so much more ancient.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
I'm curious why the 8th Lord was reconstructed as this. I don't remember what it's called. But this mechanism, while 11th Lord in Inefa was reconstructed as a mere source mechanism. Like all the rest. Well, I guess that makes sense. She is the mother, right? They would do well with her. Well, 11th Lord just, we'll give you some random bullshit. Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet My thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Well, you were split off precisely because you were against that mindset. Even having all those memories, you still decided to, you know, fight. So I'm sure you'll be fine. It's alright, humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
So Aina was indeed talking about her home. You have to come back to me.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me.
I promise I will, but I also promise it's not gonna happen.
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Here we go, here we go. Oh, it's so cool. Love the perspective. Hey guys, can I talk to you? Hello? No. I can't turn my camera on. They give us the perspective of the look over the shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Dude, she's so badass, the 8th lore. Oh my god.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place.
It is strange, huh?
And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
Ruler? I love how she speaks.
The sovereign ruler? My other self?
Wait!
But I thought she perished.
Wait, is that not the 8th Lord? Is that the 11th Lord?
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
Exile's curse! Huh?
We my sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
What is happening? Why now? Chill. That's insane levels of manipulation. She wanted her to come back. What?
Do you think NF is okay? Why isn't she moving?
Oh fuck, is she about to get hacked?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
There are 3 parties here. The Fatui, well, actually there are even 4. The Fatui, us, there's Inefa, then there's the Sovereign Ruler.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But NF is still...
I love that she plays the hand to cover Paimon. Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
Holy shit! That's insane! She's gonna incinerate them! I just got chills!
What the?
She squashed them! Completely incinerated! That's the 11th Lord! What a plot twist! Such power, did Inefa do that? Oh, yikes! Attacked even us. I hope they... I really hoped that the bodies would not be there because of the incineration. But oh well.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
This is insane! Bro! What do you mean, what do you mean will not escape? Me? Insane! Insane traveler behavior! Ah! This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy completely. We're still 5 minutes in here too.
Inefa? Why?
That's not Inefa. It's the 11th Lord.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Lianka's mother attack us?
It's not Lianka's mother.
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
Insane! I love that voice acting so much. Give me again.
Leonka's dragon mother?
Oh, sorry.
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly.
That's so good. I laugh. I laugh. Dude, what a performance.
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
Dude. What happened to the 8th Lord?
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
That is insane level of manipulation. Getting to believe us that the 8th Lord survived. That Lianka saved her. That's crazy. What happened to you? Did you... Oh, she probably... She... Okay, well, she did survive the war, obviously. And Inefa did escape, but... Inefa escaped thanks to Lianka. Did she not place the curse on herself, but only on Inefa? And it's not like a curse to help her become a better person, but rather like... What would that plan be? Hold on. Exile's curse. She placed an Exile's curse on Inefa. Then she was rebuilt, but the curse was still on her. Why the fuck are you in 8th Lord's territory? Why do you have access to? Why are you the 3rd administrator?
There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
And the mechanism did say that the administrator one was deceased. I thought it meant like deceased because she like erased her memories. But no, it literally means she's dead. She's gone. She was dead the moment she got executed. Fuck.
For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
Dude, I love that voice acting.
You tricked us. It was you.
The smirk.
This whole time. You who lured Inefa here, and you who placed the curse on her. It was you all along.
Inefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me,
Hey,
she's
shut the fuck
nothing
up.
but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
Why are you so bothered by her existence? Why do you want to destroy her specifically? That's so petty. Also, call that name ridiculous again, and I will blast you through the face. I mean, through the core. Not enough, your core.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
And you just gave her privileges like that?
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
I wonder if it did say malfunction just backwards. Huh.
No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
And she was a bitch through and through.
Good and evil. Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge.
So petty. What a bitch.
Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
She knew it. She knew. Okay.
Do you really trust her, Leonka?
There she is.
This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
Their hair colors look very different from what they looked on the scroll, but that actually makes so much sense. Because the weaving of the scroll is just people guessing, right? Not specifically weaving it by seeing the two in front of them. So I actually really like that.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
She sealed her ass inside. Oh, I see.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
I see now.
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here,
Lanke!
or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me!
Dude, I love this voice actor so much. Even since when she was pretending to be the Eighth Lord, when we came down here, when I heard that voice for the first time, I was like, damn, you sound spicy. Okay, but I guess you Dragon Lords do you, I guess. You know, I didn't voice that out loud, but that's what I thought. Damn.
And you malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past.
The injustice.
I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka.
Yeah, that's so peak.
2 millennia, I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time
Love this shot.
seizing control over the systems and processes until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free.
So you have control over this entire place, but you cannot break free? Cringe.
The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
That actually makes sense that Leonka would use this core to place the final seal, right?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Inepha's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden.
Dude, the phlogiston. It was embedded in memory. Okay, it makes sense. In one of the phlogiston engravings. What are they called again? Inscriptions.
In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
She wants to destroy the body. Oh shit! Come on, Ether! Oh, he's protecting her! Why are you pointing at me anyway? What did I do to you? Come on, Inepha, break free!
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Love the animations.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Here we go. Damn! Rip off the core! No! What? Inepha! Oh my god! I did not what? I did not see that coming! There was not even a cut. Dude! That was insane! That actually brought tears to my eyes for a second. She destroyed her own self. She broke the core. Just like she wanted. She said, well, if I'm gonna turn, make sure that I'm not gonna get home no matter what. That was her plan all along. Inepha. Dude, it's so... The wires it had? Oh my god. I didn't think there would be wires. Look at the pieces.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to. But we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core?
What the?
That's an unusual move for a machine.
How the fuck are you still alive, dude? That wall incinerates things. Did you use that authority you had or something?
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
Probably both. Probably both. Delight that a machine was able to do this, but a disappointment that that machine was damaged as a result. Same as with Curve, too. This reminds me so much of Curve. Curve, my boy. How the fuck are you alive?
The Ratatouille? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
This is a robot?
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Bro.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Well, okay, I'm gonna put you down myself. Don't even try, bitch! What the? This guy is made of flesh and blood! This is a doll! This is one of Marionette's dolls!
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
Dude, I love Santana so much.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
Well, thank you for content, my dude. This is getting interesting. Oh. He's a bionicle puppet, right? Just like Catherine.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish!
You're glowy.
Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh my
Yeah, I
sovereign.
saw that coming.
This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return.
Oh, Shirquaddle.
But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place collapsing? If so, then even if we defeat her,
There is no escaping the destruction. Here in the depths is where you belong.
Dang it. Ah. Oh! I didn't realize. Okay.
Accelerating.
Hang on. Gotta eat some food. Dude. I love this so much. Come on, breaking it up, come on. Oh. Nefa? Holy shit.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began.
Exile's curse.
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This
Cool.
shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
Not the last one. She doesn't know our house revives.
I am no sovereign ruler.
You aren't.
I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists.
Insane. No such privileges. No privilege. No privilege of your own fate.
We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No.
I love these animations so much.
Somewhere
Staggering.
in my memories lies the key.
Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Oh, yes!
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Oh,
Where exactly is home to you?
the flower.
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
She's searching for a way out, but she feels pain. The moon. Lianka.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Dude. She's suffering so much.
Machine. Where are you from?
Oh my god.
Fancy making this your new home?
This is so beautiful. The wild hunt. She's in so much pain. The iridescent inscriptions falling.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
Oh no.
Your name's Inafa.
She's so cute. The broken heart. Breaking from glass.
Remember, you have to come home.
Dude.
Re.
The music.
Return.
Dude!
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
The heart?
It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
Oh my god, the gem.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really.
Moon?
To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Or is it
Interesting idea
the heart?
suddenly occurred to me.
Is it the heart of the Eighth Lord?
Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Electro! The vision! Wait, there was a vision!
Impossible!
There was a masterless vision! The core restored! What a cutscene, dude! Oh my god!
The place stopped collapsing.
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Okay, whatever you say, Nefa, whatever you say.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel?
A moon wheel?
Usurper, along with the three gods who abandoned us. It can't be.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs!
Shit.
Malfunctioning degenerates!
No matter how long it takes you, and no matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
Well, I didn't read it. Damn it. Dude. I have so many questions. What? A moon wheel?
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Inafa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
So that crystal ball, the gem that she had inside her core, turned into a vision. And it repaired her core.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
Seconds?
30 minutes?
Seconds.
For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29?
29.
28. Yep. Run!
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Bro, you don't have a broken leg. Shut the fuck up. Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, shut. This is ridiculous. Bye.
I too once yearned for it.
Nobody cares anymore. Dude, what a ride.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need
Damn.
to get inside ASAP.
Everybody's here.
Be
Insane.
patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
Smart.
But
She's so worried.
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Damn.
Oh, you unlocked it?
Nope. Sit in there.
No, they made it out on their own.
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good, bro. Sorry to worry you. Thank you for asking, Kakuku.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Inefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Did you know?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought
Get him.
you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Deserved.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Yeah, bro, I don't know how you're gonna fix this relationship. To be fair, he never thought he would. He intended to die.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Inefa tell us the whole story.
Oh my god, I need answers, bro. What the fuck is a moon wheel? In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like a howl's forgotten quite a lot.
Imagine if she knew.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
Dude. Is this a symbol of 3 moons? 1 moon, 2 moon, 3 moon? Like 2 white moons and 1 black one?
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
W girls.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
She does.
Well, I was born and then reborn in that land. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
Yes.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that.
Enough.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it.
You don't.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me and we can inspect it.
Please tell me we can open it. I don't need to wait for Notcry for it to open.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Oprishniki.
Oprishniki?
You should take Arieta and go.
Oprishniki.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
The least you can do. But also, he's kind of like a target of the Fatui now, so I don't know if you want to keep this man for quite a lot, you know, but you do you.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
Voice mixing with Shaska. Also from the Flower Feather Clan.
I think I've already found it.
Please tell me we get to see the message. Please. Please. Dude, what a journey.
Here it is.
Oh.
The cryptex.
That was quick. I thought you left it like in a house or something. Not buried. Man. I have so many questions about the crystal ball, moon wheel, gem. Like, that gem a bit reminded me of... Well, it didn't really remind me by its design, but the heart of the dragon underneath Ochkanatlan, I forgot their name already, their heart was also like a sphere, like a gem of sorts. Jade-like. And I thought, oh, this is also a sphere, so maybe this is also like a heart of the Eighth Lord. Because it's the Eighth Lord that gave it to Lianka. And said like, it's nothing, it's a useless stone by now. Empty shell. But it's connected to the moon. It looks very similar to like a miniature moon, you know?
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
We did not inspect it to see numbers written on it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? You've been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Okay, not gonna lie, I saw them there, but I didn't pay attention to them too because I thought it's like, oh, first row, second row, third row, fourth row, fifth row, sixth row. I thought it was...
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
That's smart. I fell for it. I fell for it.
Who is this person?
Varka.
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Why did you try to imitate the voice? That's insane. You're the second person who actually... Well, okay, Imika didn't... never mind. But the left part... If I had a nickel for which... If I had a nickel every time someone said Varka's laugh, I'd have 2 nickels by now. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up.
Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Varka. Oh, Varka's a clown, bro.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Oh my god, a direct letter from the man himself. Okay, I thought you were gonna read everything to me. Nah. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you, and Jin's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. Don't worry, man, it's gonna be soon. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we're finally settled down in Nokrai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever stalled in Northwind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for the enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order, and the Fatui, not to mention the loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at the moment's notice. Loyalties? Flip-flop. I'm guessing those who are loyal to the moon? The Frostmoon Scions? But the Abyss Order, you say? Order is involved. But, given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm gonna stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nokrai. Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nokrai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grandmaster should for this honorary night. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
The journey home. Peak! Absolute cinema. Absolute peak. Enough! Oh, we got a flower. I met a flower. So you are staying. You're staying in Natlan. You're gonna be hanging out around here, huh?
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
Ooh.
When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
Hell yeah! We're gonna have a companion with us. Oh, it's so reassuring. About Lianka.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory.
Yep.
She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside.
Genius.
She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country.
That makes sense, bro.
So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon.
Huh.
I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end.
She did sound like that kind of a person.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
About the Priestess of Floor, Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it.
Bro, we're not getting answers. We will not get answers on the moon wheel. What? I need answers. What the fuck is a moon wheel?
Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate
About the
future.
moon wheel. Oh, hold on.
You mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan.
Yes, yes, we saw that.
According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy.
Ooh.
Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before, too.
Okay. So this moon wheel, this is why Notcry characters can get lunar blessings, right? Because this moon wheel can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy, the moon power.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along
Yes.
with the three gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant.
I missed that
It
part.
appears that a crucial memory is missing.
Three gods who abandoned us, the three moons, the moon sisters. But why did they abandon? They were destroyed, right? They're dead. Well, there's like one remains, right? Only one of the three. And dragons tried to build one for themselves. I guess that's what they were referring to when they said like, oh, we also have our gods, right? That's the moons. The moons were their gods. Even though, no, that doesn't make sense. The usurper was the one that built the moons, so why would they worship them?
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate
About
future.
Notcry.
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location.
Dude, I'm so lucky to have you.
Memory damage. Detected.
Fuck.
Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
Me right now. No worries, Nefa. Gratitude nonetheless.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me.
So did you get rid of the curse then? I assume so, because she overloaded it, right?
I plan on staying in Natlan for the
No problem,
immediate
we'll
future,
see it
the
when
time
we get
comes.
there. Oh, what a quest! Dude, peak, absolute cinema. The cutscene, both cutscenes actually. Bro, I'm so glad they did it. Like, they are learning, they are definitely learning. They made like a small cutscene of Inefa ripping off the core of herself. Dude, that was so impactful. Oh. Dude, W's all around. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Inefa all around Natlan from now on. I don't know if I'll be able to, like, record it. Because it's gonna be, like, random, I'm assuming, and it's gonna reset every day. She's gonna be in different locations. She's gonna be different to make a video of. But still, this is hype. This is really hype. Oh. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you in the next one, which is gonna be the summer event and March of Ari. I'm so excited. Oh, I'll see you really soon. Talk to you later.